So we've just seen the first delivery and the first run as we welcome you to the Affiance #1 ground on the Essequibo coast. And we're here because it's a big night. It's a historic night as Rambali Progressive Youth Organization Tapeball Tournament concludes on the lights at this very wonderful community ground, #1 Reliance ground, Affiance ground. And we're witnessing semi-final #1. Wild swing and a miss from opening batsman Marolal. Facing up to Ransford Beaton. Beaton representing the Queenstown Ariel 11. Beaton, who lives as also in Reliance, no doubt, with familiarity with himself and Marolal. Not a good delivery on the foot. So along with Marolal, it's going to be Abdul Nadir, who's at the non-striker's end, who got off the mark immediately with the first delivery that he faced after the Reliance Hustlers was sent in by Ariel Queenstown 11. Ransford Beaton with international experience. He's been a globe trotter. This one peels off the outer part of the bat. The batters have enough time for a second. It promises to be action-packed. It's a Region #2 PYO cricket tournament. Initially scheduled for 10 overs a side tonight, but because of a late start, very late I must say, initially would have been a 2 p.m. start. But now starts just about 7 p.m., 5 hours later, because of one reason or the other, including rain, a wet pitch. Umpires for tonight, umpires Parmish Prasad, who signals the first extra of the night, and former Essequibo senior inter-county opening batsman, Yogeshwar Lal. He's at a non-strikers and he's at a square leg end. So accustomed to seeing Yogeshwar in the middle. It's 6 overs aside, and most times batters think they have no time, so they tend to go hard too early. 2 on the board. In fact, 4 on the board after the first over. Over #2. I can see some aggression already from this new bowler, Nandkumar Ramanan. Full delivery and not taking advantage of by Nadir, who's on a single. Yeah, that's umpire Yogeshwar Lal, showing that he is in charge. It's a very bustling type of action from Ramanan, the bowler. But the control is not there as yet. And because of that, spraying it very wide. In addition to the conditions on field, it's very windy. It's a windy night here at the Affiance #1. Oh, quick. Oh, I love it. I love it. Good aggression being shown by the bowler. With 6 overs per side. One bowler will be allowed to bowl two. So 5 bowlers will be used at a maximum, or I should say at a minimum. You can also bowl 6 bowlers if you wish. But the way Ramanan is going, settling nicely now, you can expect that himself or Beaton might be given a second. About an hour ago, you were not expecting cricket, but the ground staff, and I tell you what, everyone in the ground were paying attention to the pitch. It was the center of attention, literally. And I was impressed with the youngsters. Short and wide, extras again. There were lots of youngsters gravitating to the center pitch to help, one way or the other. I was really impressed to see the way in which things went from a soggy outfield and a damp pitch, not even a damp pitch, a soaked pitch, to what we have here now. This one is in the air, peeling off the edge. And not carrying to hand, Brian Mangar, looks like, with gloves. This is just the second over, but lots of pace, lots of hostility from Nankumar Ramanan. It's very festive here tonight as well at Affiance #1 ground. Lots of persons from the community coming out. It is a big tournament. Winning team will be taking home $1 million. Perhaps the biggest payout in table cricket on the Essequibo coast. The losing finalist will get $500,000. All compliments of sponsors. It is the Region 2 Progressive Youth Tournament. That's a big appeal. And Mandela is given, actually. He's walking from this vantage point, and you can have a look as well. You can see that he was a bit late in going for his crease. His bat was in the air. And you have a good look as Brian Mangar collects. He was out of his crease. There it is. Trying to get back in his crease very casually and short of his ground. So that's the end of Marulal, a barber by profession. So he's not cutting tonight. So Marulal goes as 8 for 1 in over number 2. The left-handed batter is now replaced by a right-handed batter, Eknath Prasad. That's a man with some confidence. A wild swing and a missed. The ball was full and directed to his stump and missed narrowly. 2 overs gone, 8 for 1. Reliance Hospital sent in. 2 gone, 4 overs still to go. New over starts and Nadir unable to connect once again. Very full delivery from Akil Wallace, who is getting his first opportunity with ball tonight. 8 for 1, sent in by Queenstown Ariel 11. It's a big game, it's a semi-final. The winner will go on to play for $1.5 million, 1.1 million to the winner, half a million to the losing finalist. Umpire Parmish Prasad exercising once again. Well, that's a low full toss. Given the treatment, almost carrying to hand. Oh my goodness. It was. That is fantastic piece of cricket. Slower delivery. It was dipping. The fielder right back on the boundary at square leg. Had a chance. And even though the second attempt could not keep it in. So 6 runs for us we've seen for the night. And from a cricketing standpoint, you expect to see lots and lots more sixes. Smallish boundaries here at the Affiance #1 ground. Especially the square ones, square boundaries. Now they're looking to go again in the same onside, but not making contact. Score remains on 15 for a loss of 1 in over number 3. Another beautiful delivery. Right up. And Nadir not able to get bat on ball. Just like Nankumar Ramanan and runs were beaten before. Akil Wallace keeping things very tight. Another slow delivery. Chance for a runner that is not strikers then. Not taken. And now they're going to perhaps look for the extra run via buys. Let's wait what umpire wide signal umpire Parmesh Prasad. Clipped nicely. That will go as well the distance. That's a beautiful shot, perhaps a shot of the night. Hands down from Eknath Prasad. I was just praising Wallace for a good over, but he has conceded 15, including that 6. Here's Eknath Prasad again. And again another boundary, 4. So 10 in the last 2 deliveries. 27 for 1, 3 overs gone. halfway stage in terms of overs completed. Beaton is back for his second. He's the bowler to get a second and starts with a wide score. We'll just move on by one to 28. 28 for one. Nice windy conditions. Cool night here on the Essequibo coast. We're witnessing semi-final number one in the H.Ramballi Region number 2 Pyo Table Tournament. The Progressive Youth Organization, which is the youth arm of the ruling People's Progressive Party. A tournament that should have been played quite early in the year, March, April, maybe May, but because of inconsistent weather, could not have started and obviously could not have ended. Tonight is going to be ending in grand style with $1 million going to the winner. Chance again, and it will hit the stump on ricochet. Nothing wrong there from the wicket keeper. Prasad is on strike. He's been the aggressor, but has experience from Ransford Beaton for you. Another wild swing from Eknath Prasad, not timing it, looking for sheer power, and so far not able to get hold of Beaton. Beaton just holding a tight line outside the line of the off stump. And there you see Eknath Prasad forcing the stroke but not able to connect. Beautiful delivery again. Will they go for the buy? No. Brian Mangar, the keeper and captain, is on to it in a hurry. Beaton looking to finish well. And again, a well disguised slow delivery. But this time, just too straight. And a wide is the end result. Not from a very long run. Runs were beaten, as we know him to come from. But trimming it tonight for many reasons. It is a shortened game. There was rain tonight, so the outfield a bit slippery. So he's coming from a very short run up. So that's the end of Ransford Beaton's spell for tonight. He has been the bowler who was given the responsibility of bowling 2 overs in this 6-a-side affair, semi-final number 1 between Reliance Hustlers and Ariel 11 of Queenstown. Ransford Beaton 2 overs costing 10 runs after 4 overs, 33 for 1. So quite tactical we've seen from Reliance. They have retired Abdul Nadir, who had faced some 10 deliveries for 9, hitting just 1-6. So they've retired him. And Mark Austin is a new batter. He's at a non-strikers end alongside Eknath Prasad. Eknath, he's shown some aggression from the early part of his innings, but is being kept quiet. Off the foot. So no run will be taken. Leg by is not playing. Uh-oh. Appeal went up. Umpire Parmesh Prasad says, Mark Austin, you're short of your crease. And he's going to be sent on his way. Run out. Backing up too far. He's telling the umpire he's not attempting a run, but he was out of his crease. Initially attempting the run. It's good to see that umpire Parmesh Prasad is maintaining his composure. Sticking to the rules. Batsman attempting a run and trying to get back into his crease. Could not get there in time as the stumps were broken. Not a type of dismissal I'm sure many were expecting for Mark Austin. He was sent there as a replacement for retired Abdul Nadir and did not last long. Did not even face a ball. The batsman Parshram. I know this young man since he was a toddler. Lives next door to the Marulals at Reliance. Very nice families that live side by side, neighbors. Neighbors that are now families. I remember attending a wedding when Ravindra was getting married, and the big bacchanal was in both yards, as we expect in the countryside. This is over number 5, 34 for 2. As you're seeing on your monitors, the score in ticker is up. Henry Green in his lone over, wide in the over, his only run. Other than that, have been 2 wickets. Powerfully drilled down towards wide long on. Searching for a boundary, but will not get it. They're patrolling the boundaries nicely. Parshram looking to be too cute on this occasion. Taken on the foot, and that is the end of a very good over. Just 2 runs conceded. 35 for 2. This is the final over. Remember, it's a six-a-side for now. And Jamal Wilson starts with a half tracker that went over the head of the batsman. Signaled wide very early because how wide it was over the head of the batsman. Side, as you can see, umpire Yogeshwar Lal overlooking what's being done on the onside. There are three persons forward of square on the onside. Straight this mid wicket, one bordering on cow corner, and one at square leg. All in front of square. Then there's one just behind square, just behind the square leg umpire. Jamal Wilson, the big guy, about to break into his stride, but was stopped in his tracks. It's all happening tonight because lots of persons gravitating to the ground to see history in the making. Who will take home the $1 million prize? Who will pocket $500,000 as a losing finalist? One of these teams will be guaranteed to be in the money. Misfield by Ronsford beaten. And allows a boundary, very timely boundary for Reliance Hustlers. Beaton sets high standards for himself, and he himself cannot believe what happened there. Like I said, there was some rain earlier today in the day, and then just before the start of play this evening. So maybe a little bit of slippage on that side of the ground, the western side. Strain again. So extras continue to play a very vital part in this total. For the 1 for 2 in over number 6. For 1 for 3 effectively, with Nadir being retired. We expect Jamal Wilson to do lots of bowling. But tonight's just an abbreviated game. We'll not have a lot of time. This one again goes through the onside and into the boundary. He's running in pretty brisk, but coming over military medium. So not as quick as the other bowlers before him. And because of that, giving Ignat Passad a little bit more time to wait and to find the gap on the onside. And I think they've recognized that there is a little bit of a situation with Wilson who will not be able to threaten these batters. And that's why they've strengthened the onside field with 3 fielders in front of square. Will he go again? He goes aerial and goes big for a maximum. That's gone the distance. 50 on the board now for Reliance Hustlers. In the final over, they're 51 for the loss of 2. So they're taking a liking now to Wilson. This is the final over. And again a wide. Very inconsistent. This is the 3rd wide of the over. A half tracker. One out outside the off stump. This one again outside line of the off stump. Not forcing the batter to play a stroke, but he was trying to reach it. Prasad just couldn't get there. 14 runs off the bat and 3 wides. Coming back for the second. Now they will get the second easily. What about the third? Yes. Brian Manga had an opportunity to run out past Ram at the striker's end, but he missed the stumps, and then they were able to capitalize to get 2 overthrows. Still 2 deliveries to go in this innings. 55 for 2. This one is in the air. 4 runs signaled by umpire Yogeshwar Lal. There's a fielder that was a bit wide. To remember, this is the Ramballi Region number 2 PYO Table 10 tournament. Semi-final number 1. Reliance Hustlers asked to bat first against Queenstown Ariel 11. Final delivery of the innings. Well, innings being extended now. More wides, more runs. 25 already in the final over. Still a delivery to go. Make that one more, 26 now with that extra. Swing and a miss. And an extra. Buys to end the innings. So buys will just be one. And then look at the attempt the next one and was run out. So final score will be 62. So the run chase is on its way. Mark Austin did not trouble the scorers when he batted, but now with ball, started pretty well. Bang on target. Brian Mangar, the captain of this Queenstown Ariel 11, takes first strike. Jonathan Fernandes with him. First run off the bat. Big appeal goes up. Marula with the gloves. One shot, Mice. Might see the official score once again for FL Sport. A good return, you can see. But there's Brian Mangar stretching for his crease. The ball was not even quite in his gloves as well. But they say no tricks, no living. So instead of two, they managed to get one. And it was Brian Mangar himself who did not complete his second run. So he will go on to lose this game by one run. No one to blame but himself, the captain. But he's not thinking about singles, he's thinking about boundaries. Bang! Out of the ground. Mark Austin goes. Mangar looking to take this run chase into his own hands. He's gone for the big one and connects very easily. There he goes again. Bigger and better. Just like the way he likes it. That's gone the distance. This is semi-final number 1 of the Region 2 PYO T10 Tapeball tournament. Marula not able to hold on. Wides nor so more wides. It's an ordinary start from Austin, not the best of games. Next semi-final will bring together the home side, Affiance Sports Club. They'll be taking on the dangerous Advanced Construction Solutions. This one has gone again to the boundary. Mark Austin over pitching. And this time, Fernandes quickly in the position to drive him for a boundary. That was very straight, so no one can stop that. Swinging for the fences again, this one is gone. And even with this high wind here, Affiance number 1 cannot pull that one back. What an expensive start. 25 without loss. Run chase well and truly on its way. Like I said, the next game, Advanced Construction Solutions against Affiance Sports Club. But for the moment, it's all Queenstown Ariel. Honorable Minister of Army Affairs has just made her way into the venue alongside PS Ryan Tulsi Ram. Honorable Minister Sarah Brown Shadik. PS Ryan Tulsi Ram here as well. Ryan Tulsi Ram is from the Essequibo coast, so no doubt to be paying close attention to what's happening in this game or in this tournament. Tyree Stephanie, oh, what have you done? You cannot pitch up to a man like Brian Mangar, who's in such a dangerous mood tonight for the Queenstown Ariel 11. The young man, Tyree Stephanie, will have to learn quickly. To want to get from just 29. The experience of the Reliance Hustlers not able to contain this youthful side. Just saw Bisham Sipasad on screen. Oh, elegant as ever, inside out. And it's going to go a few bounces into the boundary at cover. Wicket number one going down. The captain himself giving himself a good start on team. 38 for 1. 38 for 1. 2 overs gone. 25 to get from lots of deliveries. 24. Oh, let's go on the distance. This run chase is in fifth gear already. And speaking of fifth gear, we're now joined by the Honorable Minister of Environmental Affairs, Sarah Brown Shiddick. Minister, happy to have you here tonight. And we just saw a big hit that's gone out of the ground. And out of the ground you have been. You have seen you all over the place. How are you keeping, Minister?
Yes, John, it's quite an interesting match. And yes, quite an interesting match. And of course, it's a pleasure to be here at this tournament. I think the first of its kind too, here in Essequibo. And
yeah, so what happened? They've organized this tournament. That should have been early up in the year before general elections this year, but because of the weather, had to be pushed back.
yes, it's good that the PYO is promoting sport at this level. And of course, we always do across the country where we normally have our Cheddy Jagan Memorial Games early in the year, where we see a lot of talent there as well across the country, on the coastland, the hinterland as well too. A lot of talent.
Oh, you've seen some explosive hitting. Oh,
Indeed,
that's
John,
going
yes.
again. Look at that, Minister.
A big six.
Like I said, can Jonathan Fernandez finish it in this over?
That have pleased you a lot. You're really impressed with that one.
Yes, yes. A big six. What do we say in CPL? A hero maximum? Yeah.
In this case, it's a PYO maximum.
Yeah, PYO
It's
maximum.
going the distance. Yeah, it was good to see that the youths are really putting on a good show. Mr. Rambali and the rest of
Yes, and of
the
course,
group.
this is what the PYO is all about, engaging our young people. We see a lot of times from sports is where we would normally find leaders. And I always say to the young people that the captains of teams, they are leaders in their own right because they have to make decisions, critical times in the game that could probably them winning or losing a game. And so I find that, like myself, I was thwarted also in through sports. And so it's good to promote our young people, their talents.
Look at that. Inside out. So
That's sweetly played. That's gone the distance as well. And now they're 2 hits away from victory.
cover drive over the super Congo boundary for six.
Almost there.
That here has been
Not only that they're promoting themselves and talents, but the winning team will walk away with $1 million tonight. That's an incentive for putting on a good show.
Yes, indeed, and it encourages more teams to take part. And many of these events is where we spot talent too, and persons normally get selected to go to other levels.
As this game is about to wrap up, players have been getting the opportunities to go to other levels. Just recently, we've had Heritage Games, annual Heritage Games, yet again another big spectacle in Georgetown, where lots of persons display their talents. And from Heritage Games, you have some news for us.
Yes, of course. Some big news, rather interesting news. Um, we're going to be having at the Intercounty tournament for the first time. Indigenous team will be representing from across the hinterland, and of course those players would have been selected from among those who would have come to the annual Heritage Games too. A big step for us as Indigenous people.
We're looking forward to that tournament, which will be pretty soon, I was told. Oh, that's one clipped nicely. Will that be the winning? Almost. Almost. What is the note about that Heritage Championship team? It will be talents from all across the hinterland, not just the coastal areas. And it's an opportunity for our hinterland brothers and sisters, in this case our sisters, to showcase their talents to the rest of the world.
Indeed, it is, and I'm really happy to witness that tournament. But it doesn't end there. It doesn't end there. Moving forward, we have big plans, both in talks with the Minister of Culture, Youth and Sport for cricket in the hinterland, and he have some plans which I'm sure he will announce as to how we're going to move forward with cricket in the hinterland.
I know there's a big emphasis on volleyball as well, and of course football. Football is the #1 sport, and we're looking forward to some exciting matches and clashes. But let's update our viewers. Queenstown Ariel, they've won semi-final #1. It means that they're now into the final, defeating Reliance Hustlers by some 9 wickets. They're in the money. They can take away $1 million or $500,000. Can't go wrong.
Indeed, much motivation there.
Yeah, but in terms of what we get from our Heritage Games, we have, like I said, cricket. There's also
Yes.
volleyball and football.
Yes, volleyball and
But one of the things Olympics looking at, it's archery and swimming, and it's an opportunity for our brothers and sisters as well to get on the big stage there.
Indeed it is, and that is why we invest so much in Heritage Games in ensuring that we bring out the best athletes from the region, across the region, in different disciplines. You mentioned volleyball, football, swimming, archery, and we too look, many talents are spotted at these tournaments. And for example, football, we have right now one of our players, Annalisa Vincent, playing abroad. And we have gotten many success stories coming out of the Heritage Games. And even here in Essequibo too, many of the cricketers who are playing for Essequibo are from Region 1 as well. Waramuri, there is Warapoka. And the female team, we have Miss Janet Welcome also at the top, Guyana national team, Anastasia Valenzuela. And so we have a lot of talent coming out from the hinterland, but the right amount of exposure, we can get there too.
And the longest journey starts with the first step. So we have started that first step already.
Yes, indeed, and that's why I say it's good what the PYO is doing here today. Commendable activity, event, and we need more like this across the country.
Apart from sport, Minister, I know you've been very busy in and out of office. How have been your first few months on the job?
Well, we have gotten a tall order. If you would have looked at the swearing in and the press conferences that would have followed by His Excellency would have given us a mandate, and we have to deliver. We have no choice, and I think that we were put there for a reason to ensure we implement at a different pace, and we would have made several commitments in our manifesto, and we have to get there by being on the ground and working.
So now you're on the Essequibo coast. It's a big tour. You just finished parts of region number one. Now in region number two. What's next?
Yes, so we have, of course, a schedule. We have our agenda, implementation of our budget as well. So much support we give to hinterland communities, whether it's through the low carbon development strategy funding, our capital budget, our American Development Fund. And so we have a robust work program. But we have a lot to get done. We're heading into budget very soon. And the new budget, too, will see more programs being rolled out, more support for youth, women, culture, and language revival, etc.
Get your beverages from the bar. Get something and let's go. DJ, take it away.
Semi-final number two is on its way. Advanced Construction Solutions against the home side, Affiance Sports Club. Mahim Khan, young and energetic pacer. Usually bowls right time off break, but I'm sure no one wants to see him bowling off break in this tournament, in these conditions. Runs here now. This is another high octane encounter. These guys in the middle that are batting just most of them live right in the area. One street, one block. They're all from right here. So they're at home in many sense of the word as a home team. The Affiance Sports Club. Both of our batters are off the mark now. So in terms of the openers, is Ganesh Mangal with all of his experience. And Shazif Mohammed with him. Youthful exuberance. Youthful exuberance is Mahim Khan with the ball. Winner of this team will advance to take on Queenstown Ariel 11 in the final. Over number 2 has begun. Neelan Kadangan starts outside the line for leg stump. First ball, 4 runs. That's a very poor delivery from the first class player. Neelan Kadangan string. Neelan Kadangan is certainly bowling with his tail up. Very quick delivery. Well directed short ball again from Neelan Kadangan. Kadangan, who was part of history in 2022 when he opened the bowling with Ransford Beaton for the first time in cricket, that 2 Essequibians opened the bowling at a regional level for Guyana. He did so in 2022, the breakout year as well for Shamar Joseph. Pulled away. It's gone the distance.
Pulled away. Very sagacious shot
Just speaking
on the leg
highly about Neelan Cadogan.
to hit
And then he bowls a half tracker.
out of the bar.
Shazif Mohammed is into double figures now. So the second over about to come to an end. 10 runs conceded by Neelan Cadogan. In the context of the game is expensive. Affiance number 1. You can see very happy to see the home side in the middle. You cannot see it on your monitors, but a good turnover of spectators here tonight. And the wind blowing the bails off, so it is windy again. The helicopter coming out. Lovely shot to head the over. 21 without loss. New bowler, over number 3. Quentin Sampson. Record player for Rainforest Rangers last season. Then he made his debut at CPL. Emerging player of the tournament. Reminds me of Mr. T. With all of the jewelry on his neck now. This one is muscled down towards wide long on. Runs continue to flow. This time Mangle gets off the mark. Sampson over pitching and on the line of the leg stump. There was Mangle. Just swinging the bat and getting enough connection to take it over the long on ropes. This is high octane. It's all happening. Keeper just parrying it away. Not able to stop it cleanly. So you can see at the non-strikers then, the bails totally not being used because of the high wind. Look at umpire Yogeshwar Lal's uniform. Blowing in the wind. High wind here tonight. And I'm hoping for from cricketing standpoint, there's no more rain. That will be called a wide. Quentin Sampson, man from Carrier village in the Essequibo River. Played his cricket since school days on the Essequibo coast for the Aurora Knight Riders in South. Good comeback delivery. He was actually barred from bowling at the regional level because of a suspect action. Not sure if it has been remodeled, if it was reviewed, but he's bowling in this tournament, which is called a youth group tournament, organized by the Progressive Youth Organization of Region Number 2. Continues to be very wayward, Quentin Sampson. The Progressive Youth Organization of Region Number 2, having a sponsor in H.Ramballi Construction, and that's why they're managing to pay out $1 million to the winners tonight. And $500,000 to the losing finalist. 2 is the call. Will they come back? Umpire pass. Umpire Parmish pass run, but Parmish Pasada, no strikers in. The keepers in fact, says not out. Quick, full, bold. Fall of the wicket number 1. Shazif Mohammed goes for 19. 33 for 1 in over number 3. Almost at the halfway stage. Still in over number 3, 33 for 1. Sampson getting his first wicket. Looking for more success for his side. Parasutam, the new batter. Kimo Mandela Angus Paul on the boundary at third man. Looks pretty casual in his attire. We approach that ball. End of the over, successful one. 34 for 1. Halfway stage gone. And the wind conditions continue to be with us here today. But the spectators not going anywhere. Earlier we had Minister Sarah Brown Shiddick with us, but she has disappeared to other duties tonight. And now we are being joined by Regional Councillor of Region Number 2, Delicia De Silva. No stranger to the game for sure, and obviously at home in Region Number 2. Councillor, good evening. How are you?
Hi, good evening, Roa. I'm all right. Thanks for having me here with you this evening.
Well, it's certainly a pleasure for me to be in your company, journeying all the way from Region Number 4 to 2, enjoying some of your hospitality.
Yes, yes. Well, Region 2 is known for great hospitality, and we're glad to have you here with us.
Yeah, but they say all work and no play will make Jack a dull boy, right? So we're playing here tonight. Very important tournament organized by the Progressive Youth Organization for the youths of the Essequibo Coast mainly.
Yes, yes. So exactly what the PYO has been working to empower youths, especially through sports, bringing them together. And you see, cricket is not just about the sports, it's all about dedication also. And we would have seen the youths, showing that dedication with the sport.
And as councillor, I'm sure your portfolio is not all about sport and cricket or the youths. I'm sure you have a big portfolio. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yes, yes. Well, that portfolio is bigger than just sports. So I've been working with community, focusing on community development. Since I'm from Pomeroon, yes, I've been looking basically on community development in Pomeroon, while at the same time looking at empowering the youths in Pomeroon.
Well, that's quite interesting, a river girl. My grandparents are from the Karawab area near the Kabukaburi mission, so maybe a little bit of similarity there.
Yes, yes.
So how's it been, Councillor? I mean, just recently sworn in, but I'm sure the work would have started before having a mindset of what is expected of you.
Yes, yes. The work would have started long before being sworn in, but now the work, as I said, the work hasn't stopped. We've been working tremendously with the people, with the different communities, trying to get issues solved because we know there's a lot of issues, and we're working towards getting that done so far. And there's a lot more people can expect from us. I mean, I'm young now into the council, RDC council, and we have a vibrant team here in Region 2 working together for the betterment of the people.
Wicket has just gone down again. Samson gets his second, not only a second over, but a second wicket. It's now 40 for the loss of two. And it's all happening here. Affiance sent in. Man on your screen, Kemal Savory, one of the selectees for this year's Regional Super 50. We'll be heading out to Trinidad and Tobago pretty soon. Quinton Sampson, man on your screen, will be heading to Abu Dhabi to take part in the T10 tournament across there. Rahul Pasad, the new batter, left-handed. It's good to see someone like Quinton Sampson getting an opportunity to showcase his talent from Karakaria to the world.
Yes, yes, that's great. And I mean, seeing this, the younger ones that are now the potential cricketers, gonna be inspired to know that Quinton could make it, so even them could make it too. So it's inspiring, and we're glad that the younger ones could look at this and take that step forward too.
Quinton is actually inspired by the man on field, Kimo Paul, who would have done it before since 2016, rising to fame when they won that on the 19 World Cup with the West Indies side. So Quinton felt that if Kimo can do it from Saxicali, he's from Karakaria, can also do it, and now he's doing it, making a name for himself.
Yes, yes, that's true.
And I guess the same is going to be said about region number 2. In a long time ago, Essequibo was known as the Cinderella County. Chance for a run out. How was that, umpire Yogeshwar Lal? The batsman not even waiting for the decision. He's gone. Umpire. Look at the finish over well. Well, it's just a single. 5 overs completed. So 1 over to go for the 6 for 3. Affiance Sports Club sent in. May need a little bit more than this to challenge this strong ball inside. We're speaking with Councillor De Silva as the last over has begun. There's been a recent invasion of some young ladies from the Matakai region, Port Kaituma, region number 1. Councillor, tell us a little bit about that visit.
Yes, yes, we had a visit from the team from Port Kaitumu, where we had a 2-day competition. Yesterday we played at Reliance Ground at 2020, where we had to reduce it to 18 overs due to the weather. And Pomeroon team would have won the 2020, whereas the visiting team won the 10-10. It was exciting cricket to see, women could be on that stage too, not just men. 'Cause that's to show too that cricket is not just about the men, but the female can take part too. We also had another game today in the Pomeroon, where the Pomeroon won the 2020 again.
Who did Pomeroon play today? Who did they play against today?
Oh, they played against the same visiting team, Kaitumu.
I know you as well would have been playing some cricket, so were you part of the 2-day action on field?
Yes, yes, I definitely was a part of that.
Tell us your
2-day
stats. What
action.
did you do?
So I played in the 2020, but I went in 5th at bat, and I came out not out. We won the game. But you see, there are other young women too with great potential. We even had representatives that on the team that represent Guyana, the previous senior women's team that is from Pomeroon.
Exciting. So Region 2 continues to produce fantastic athletes, and on the cricket field is no different. So what is the end game really in terms of that tour? Is there a bigger picture?
Yes, yes. From that tour, the Essequibo trials is coming up too. So they were, looking at the players to select players to represent Essequibo for the trials. Also, an indigenous game. So yes, there were selectors there to select players.
Oh no, chance gone a begging. 3 fielders were coming around. In the end, it actually perhaps touched the fingers of Thaddeus Lovell, the bowler, but the catch not taken. So 50 coming up, and now they're piling on. This is the final over. Look, Council, before we let you go, because at the end of this over is going to be a little bit of entertainment in the ground, halftime entertainment, but want to wish you well as a councillor with the entire RDC.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And thanks for having me here.
Yeah, and region number 2, definitely leading the way in so many different ways. On the field as well. Oh, what a take from the keeper. 2 batters in the same crease. 1 will be run out. So wicket again going down. The final over is quite an eventful one. Thaddeus Lovell, another young player from the East Bank of Essequibo, plays cricket at the Georgetown Cricket Club. And like many others on this side, Advanced Construction Solution, part of the national setup, and heavy favorites for this Progressive Youth Organization tournament organized by Region 2 PYO. Lovell will also be jetting off to Trinidad and Tobago along with Anthony Adams, Kimo Paul, Kemal Savory. Good delivery to finish. pace on. That's the end of 6 overs.
And the home team with an
Final score 60. The target 6-1 for Advanced Construction Solutions. We'll take a break and come back. The run chase about to begin. Advanced Construction Solution need 61 from 36, as you're seeing on your monitor there. 6-1 to get from 36, 6-1 from 6 overs. And familiar Essequibo players top of the order for the Advanced Construction Solutions. Kevin Booty and Quentin Sampson. Many have been wagering the duration of this run chase with the pair at the crease. This run chase can come and go quickly. 6-1 needed from 36 at the start of the run chase, with Hemant Singh in charge of the opening over. A place in the final awaits one of these sides. Muscle immediately. That's the power of Quentin Sampson, ladies and gentlemen. Force ball without even taking a look at what Hemant is offering. And that one has gone into outer space. Perhaps in the next village. There's a neighboring cricket ground not far from where we are at Affiance number 1. And that has gone perhaps to the Imam Bakas Sports Club ground. What a hit from Quentin Sampson. Perhaps the most powerful striker of the cricket ball in Guyana now. And that one has gone the distance quite easily. Singh under some pressure, the home side under big pressure. There he goes again. And the result very similar. Umpire Yogeshwar Lal will have to be fit to signal all of these maximums here tonight. That's another PYO region number 2 maximum. The wager that was going around was that the game is going to be over in 2 overs in the run chase. Let's have a look. Quentin Sampson is already out of the blocks in a hurry. 12 from 2. Early up in the tournament, he hit 6 sixes in an over on 2 occasions in the same game. Kemal Savory also doing it on 1 occasion in the same game. So there were 3 overs on the trot that went for 6 sixes. It won't happen in this over. But with 3 deliveries still to go, Hemant Singh can go the distance. Taking an open stance now as the bowler goes over wicket, left arm seam. And again, quickly into position, and you can hear the roar of the crowd. That's gone. Advanced Construction Solutions seem to have found the solution, and they're advancing to the final. Cannot blame the bowler at all. Just the bat is just much better on this occasion. Kevin Bori has joined the party, and that one has gone as well. Earlier during the day, one of the fielders, in fact the bowler, was walking around the venue, not in the ground but out of the ground, picking up balls that were deposited in the area from the preliminary matches. And there we see again the bowler going the distance. I'd like to acknowledge the presence of Faraz Baksh, the chairman of the PYO Region 2 group. He's also RDC councillor. So hello, Mr. Baksh. Hello, Councillor Baksh. Progressive Youth Organization, the youth arm of the ruling People's Progressive Party. Many persons, including His Excellency President Dr. Muhammad Irfan Ali, came through the ranks of PYO, like Vice President Dr. Bharat Jagdeo as well. From the PYO, went on to the Central Executive Committee of the PPP, and they are in government like many others, but just those two immediately coming to mind. For delivery driven, will not go for a 6. Very expensive over. 28 for 1, 28 from 1. Parmes Parsutam now picks up the attack. Bold! Kevin Bori going through the onside, playing across the line, and has lost his wicket. He goes for 8, 28 now for the loss of 1 at the start of the second over. The new batter is Kimo Mandela Angus Paul, one of the more fancied cricketers from Guyana. Has international experience as well. Will be jetting off with the national side to Trinidad and Tobago pretty soon for Regional Super 50. A fit Kimo Paul is always an asset to any game. Parsutam is fired up. They call him Rocky, a local engineer. Off the foot, so will not go down as runs. Not only we saw the chairman of the PYO Region 2 group around, but he has just joined us. Faraz Baksh is with us. Faraz is also one of the councillors on the Region 2 RDC. So, councillor, good evening and welcome.
Good evening, moderator. Nice to have you in Region 2 and to be a part of the broadcast and on our PYO Live.
I was speaking to Councillor De Silva. I was enjoying the hospitality of Region number 2, and she was speaking of the exciting times ahead as a councillor and all of the work that Region number 2 will have to do as part of the government's mandate to move what was once a Cinderella County to perhaps the leading county in the country. How do you see that?
Yes, I can say so. Of recent, you can see so much activities been taking place in Region 2. And just today, we have two ministers of government visiting Lake Mainstay on the grass track, what you call it. And here tonight, we have a massive competition. And in the competition, we have a lot of experienced players who make West Indies team. We have the famous Kimo Paul, Quinton Sams, who recently was the star player of the CPL, right? And smashed some big six. And last night he was on fire, right? Where he smashed over 147 runs, right? And so he hyped the crowd last night, and here today and this evening he's playing again. Also Antonio Adams, who played for Guyana, and a lot more senior player, right? So this is something it's not a one-off competition, right? We do President Cup last year, was a massive competition, and this competition we wanted to do it annually, right? We want to keep youth active in sports, and not just cricket. Last year we had a football competition, over 32 teams would have played in that competition in charity community ground, right? And we have a lot of games and a lot of plan for Region 2, right? Also, as a councillor, I'm the chair for the subcommittee of the sports of Region 2, right? And come next year, we have a massive program for Region 2 when it comes to sports and youth development when it comes to sports, right? Not just sports. As a councillor, I have a big task to ensure that people life being better in Region 2.
Yeah.
Right?
There's always a talk of sport tourism, and Region 2 has many options when it comes to tourism generally, but to bring that together with sport tourism, that can be pretty much the icing on the cake when it comes to tourism in Guyana. Your thoughts?
Exactly, and if you know that we have the stadium, which will soon complete, and we're going to have some massive cricket in Region 2, right on that stadium, in the stadium, right, and also it will attract tourism in our region, right, and we're encouraging people to build more hotels as well, because we're going to have the women CPL match right in the region, right in the region, and we will boost business as well, not just sports. Business people going to benefit a lot, right? You see when people come into a region, the business community gains too, right? So it's a cycle. It is a cycle.
Lots of action, like you mentioned earlier. Lake Mainstay with an exciting motor cross sport they had today, but there's also Lake Kapui, Lake Mashabo, Tapakoma. When you think about lakes, Region 2 is the place.
Yes, massive lake in Region 2, and also in the lakes, right? We do regattas right in the region, right? Mainstay and Washiba Resort in Kapui, right? We have a small resort now opening because of the people who come into our region frequently, right? So that's a massive six.
That's Quinton Sampson teeing off. And you can hear the big bang on the zinc not too far from where we are. So not only that the bowlers are being destroyed, but some of the infrastructure around the ground being damaged.
So when you're talking about infrastructure, we have almost all the grounds in Region 2 being lightened up by the Ministry of Culture, Youth and Sports, which is something very good in our region. So youths from the various committees could come out in the evening and participate in meaningful activity, right? Rather than going and do some negative stuff, they can engage, play some cricket in the night, do some athletics too, right? So we have some really talented players in Region 2, right? We have some talented players.
There goes Quinton Sampson once again. The target is 6-1. And it's getting pretty close to that. 44 already wiped off. Sampson quite powerful. Growing up on lots of cassava.
So just and enlighten what the PYU is been doing. Of recent last year, we would have a massive meeting with the Vice President in Region 2, outline scholarship opportunities, right? Job opportunities. Actually is a package of youth empowerment, right? And we're going to continue to ensure that these programs of the government been reach out to young people so that they can be benefit, right? they can benefit from every single program in Region 2, right? So I'm encouraging young people to come on board to join us, right? This is a movement of all race, all religion, right? And all ethnicity as well. So we're encouraging people, young people, to join us, to join and reach out to us and join us. So once again, thank you, thank you for having me here, right?
Faraz, I know you have to slip away to other duties, but I'd love to also pick your brain. Who do you think is going to go on to win this tournament tonight?
Well, may the best team win. May the best team win.
All right, Councillor Baksh. I know you're very busy, you have other things to attend to, but thank you for having me as well in your region. And one of the things I enjoy the most about Region 2 is the black water of the Pomeroon. It's dark and it's deep. I love it, it's fresh.
Maybe we can visit the lakes and have a swim. If you don't know how to swim, get a life jacket. Thank you.
All right, 3 overs completed. 56 for 1. Just 5 runs needed for victory and a place in the final for Advanced Construction Solutions. But Quentin Sampson needs 4 for a half century. That's the game. Kimapoa finishing things off in grand style. Comprehensive 9-wicket victory as well for the team chasing. So both semi-finalists winning comprehensively and setting up a wonderful final between Advanced Construction Solutions, who just disposed of Affiance Sports Club, and of course Queenstown Ariel 11. But this is how this game unfolded. 60 for 5 from 6 overs, and in reply 62 for 1. Big 9-wicket victory with lots of time to spare. We'll take a break and come back with the championship match. Welcome back to Affiance number one ground on the Essequibo coast. Venue for the H.Ramballi Construction Company sponsored region number 2 PYO T10 Tapeball tournament. Advanced Construction Solution against Ariel Queenstown 11. First ball in this big final sent down. Wides already. So Queenstown Ariel 11 won the toss and they've decided to bowl first. Two teams that got into the finals by big margins of victory in the semi-final games. Kevin Bodie and Quentin Sampson for the Advanced Construction Solutions. Ramanan starts and second delivery is also wide. Advanced Construction 11 against Ariel Queenstown. This was played hard into the ground. This is the game. $1 million will go to the winner. Compliments of H.Ramballi Construction. The run-up side will get $500,000. Compliments of Advanced Construction. This is a very good start. Not able to put away these deliveries, Kevin Bodie. On target this time. Just the first one that went into the boundary. Other than that, it's been pretty quick, not necessarily accurate. Still in the opening over. This is actually 10 overs this time. Because of a late start, the two semifinals were 6 overs each. That went very quickly. Now the finals, 10 overs per side. It's difficult to tell what the weather is like under these dark clouds, dark skies. Swing and a miss again from Kevin Bodie. Umpire Parmesh Prasad standing on a square leg. Yogeshwar Lal. Both umpires officiated in the semifinals, so showing some consistency in terms of officiating. This one is high up in the air. Fielders come around. Taken. Celebrations galore. Ramanan, after getting some extras, gets the big wicket of Kevin Bodie, who fails again on the big stage. New batsman is the one with international experience, Kimo Paul, also right-handed. Off the mark immediately, Kimo Paul. Very good opening over after conceding some wides. So it's a good comeback. Caught in a tangle. Opening over, completed. Successful one for Ramanan and the Ariel Queenstown 11, 8 for 1. Queenstown Ariel 11 for you tonight, unchanged from their semi-final game. Brian Mangar, Akil Wallace, Amir Yusuf, Dion Wallace, Jonathan Fernandez, Jamal Wilson, Henry Green. Advanced Construction Solutions. They made one adjustment to their side from their semi-final big win. Oh, amongst the crowd here tonight is Regional Health Officer for Region number 2, Dr. Singh. Kimo Paul pulling well. Gets his first boundary. The start of over number 2. Ransford beaten into the attack. This is top class cricket here. Brought to you by the Region number 2 Progressive Youth Organization, the youth arm of the People's Progressive Party, the ruling party in Guyana. What was one turns into 2. PYO is the youth arm of PPP, a tournament that should have been played early up in the year to observe the birth anniversary of former President Dr. Chetty Jagan. Instead, because of the rain, now being played and almost threatened today as well. Rain almost playing spoil sport, but that pitch in the middle there, lots of attention was given to it. Almost every member of the community came out today to work on that pitch to get it into top-notch shape for this for these 3 big games tonight. Slow delivery, Kimo quickly into position. Lots of drying agents were used. There was a bit of a fire as well. It's quite a process to get that pitch hard again after about an hour of rain, maybe more. Oh, that's very wide from the fast bowler. Former West Indies quick. Banged in his half of the pitch. A little bit of a child's play now between bowler and batter. Both just represented Essequibo and took them to their first title at the senior inter-county level. Almost bowled, but there's an appeal now for a caught at the wicket. Samson, I tell you what, this cricket is being played above your shoulders, and so far it runs for beaten is in his ears and getting the better of him. Samson, who's known for his power hitting, trying to fight fire with fire, but it's coming up second in this battle against Ransford Beaton. Last delivery in this over. No timing, but we get a single to keep strike. 17 for 1 after 2. That ball dropped before the wicket keeper, Brian Mangar, even if it came off the inside edge. But you can see the keeper not convinced and not even going for the appeal. If there's anything, the keeper was pretty much convinced that the ball narrowly passed the off stump. This is over number 3 being bowled, and Wallace is facing the music as Sampson is beating it away. That's his first maximum, Sampson. Oh, that's too wide of the mark. Among the officials in the ground tonight, it's really a big occasion, I must say. Newly sworn in regional chairman of region number 2, Devin Mohan, and I will try my best to get hold of him. Like I said, it really is a big occasion for all of region number 2 to celebrate. And it's good that the weather is favorable for us to complete this magnificent tournament. Organized by the youth arm of the PVP, the PYO of region number 2. So RC, how are you doing? Good night, sir, and welcome.
Well, good night. Thanks, John, for having me here. Well, it's indeed a momentous occasion. I'm very happy to be here, and I'm a part of this prestigious organization, the PYO, and I know the PYO is growing from strength to strength, and I can see what I see out in the field here is unity, a lot of people coming together, and that is what we've been doing as a youth team.
One-handed by Kibo Paul. Gets the boundary. What a magnificent display of cricket we're having in this tournament.
Definitely. I'm really enjoying this tournament here. You know, it's off the hook, and I know the PYA will be bringing more of these momentous activities.
I know in terms of tourism is on the rise again in region number 2. When you look at sports and tourism, you mentioned the ground just now, but look what's happening on the roadside to the far side where we're sitting. We're at the northern end, to the southern end of the road. Bowled! After the boundary, Kimo Paul missing a full delivery and is bowled. 29 for 2 in over number 3. RC, another twist in this game.
It's going off the hook. And as you mentioned about tourism, you know, Essequibo is definitely on the rise. And that is because of the government policy. You can see a lot of businesses on a weekend. You know, a lot of people come in here on a weekend for recreational purpose. You know, so Essequibo is on the map in terms of tourism.
And I see one of the things that we're witnessing as well in this tournament is like the best of the players are coming out. These are the guys that won their very first title for Essequibo at a senior 50 overs level. Quentin Sampson, Kimo Paul, Savory, and the likes.
Yes, we have some wonderful play here tonight in the midst. And I know Essequibians, they do appreciate this competition. I can see, when I look out there, I see a lot of people pouring into this ground. So, you know, this, like I said earlier, the PYO keep going from strength to strength. And that is our agenda. We focus on a lot of sports activities.
Oh, for height, no ball for height. It went to the boundary. And now we're going to see a free hit. As if in 10 overs, all balls seem to be free hits. You have another free hit now.
Yes.
I know you have your hands filled. I mean, Region 2 has been progressing over the years, and we've seen it's a continuation of progress now. The size of Region 2 in terms of mass is much bigger than Trinidad itself, of the Twin Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. In terms of your job as regional chairman, how busy, how much is it cut out right now?
So, in terms of my job, so our aim as a newly constituted Regional Democratic Council is basically a beacon. This new RDC will be transformed into a beacon of opportunity, a beacon of people-centered leadership, and a beacon of service maximization.
Maximization, and that's a maximum to get Kimon Savory going.
Definitely.
That would have been a wide had he not gotten back onto that. 3 overs gone for the 1 for 2. A beacon of maximization.
Yeah, definitely. Indeed a beacon of maximization. So our aim, again, as a newly constituted Regional Democratic Council, we're having massive outreaches across the length and breadth of this coast because we want to solve issue on the ground. So every day we're out in the field listening to people's concern and addressing issue on the ground. And that is how we'll continue as a team. And we'll work assiduously to promote positive transformation in this beautiful region number 2.
And in terms of challenges, we know that you said you're on the ground listening to the concerns and so on. What are some of those challenges that you are privy to share at the moment that might be affecting the mass population?
Well, honestly, challenges. I like to see challenges as opportunities. So I'm going to be very frank. Our country, our region is transforming at a rapid pace under this government. So what I can tell you, when you go out in the field, the people here in Essequibo, they are very happy and very elated about the level of transformation unfolding in this beautiful region. You're talking about the tourism sector, the agriculture sector, infrastructure, right? We can see there's a boom in every single thing here in our beautiful region.
And the role of sport in achieving your objectives.
Definitely. Sports, indeed.
Tournaments such as these, I'll tell you what, there's a bit of a dilemma. This game, this tournament, the ending of it, matches today were scheduled for 2 p.m., 4 p.m., and the final at 7 p.m. But because of earlier rain and a clashing schedule, we managed to get this game or the tournament to be concluded on the lights. This is something that our government has been pledging a lot in the communities.
That is so correct. And not only on the coastland areas, because I had an outreach recently in Wakapau, and the Tushao, he was very elated about the magnitude of transformation happening on that specific ground. The ground is fully illuminated. So it's right across the coast, right across the country. Our government has sport at its heart. So you can see in terms of building human capacity, sports tourism is something big in our country as well.
And His Excellency has been playing, he's been on the ground, on the field, showing that he's actually a man of, very, very many skills. We saw him recently at Heritage Games, and he's been doing very well in other tournaments. So it's really a big agenda of development from top right down. And I'm sure with your councillors and the entire region behind you.
Well, definitely. I have my councillors, they are fully in support of the massive transformation unfolding here in this beautiful region. And I can tell you, our president, as you mentioned, is on the ground listening to concern and addressing issues on a daily basis.
Region 2 through the Pomeroon leads us to Region 1. And the opportunities there are wide as we get into the Muruka sub, first of all. And from Supernam opens, we go down to the coast, we go further to Region 7 and so on. So you hear agriculture, you have so many things going for, like you mentioned, but transportation, access to and from this part of the country, region number 2. How much of a challenge is that, and what are you looking to do to address some of those challenges?
Great. So recently I had a meeting with the transport board. So we will be working collaboratively as a region to address those challenges. And I can tell you a lot of good things are in store for Essequibo. A new ferry, more ferries will be coming on board. And that will further aid in the transformation of this region number 2.
That's a big hit to bring up 50 runs for the advanced construction solution. And just as that is building the score, the ferries and so on you mentioned will build the capacity of the coastline.
Definitely, definitely. I can tell you on the weekends, right, like I said earlier, you know, this region is predominantly tourism. We have our beautiful lakes. So you have a lot of people coming from different parts of the country and out of the country to visit our beautiful sceneries here in Essequibo.
I know whenever my team journey to Region 2, we tend to go back the day after the job. We spend at least 1 hour, maybe half hour, one of the lakes. It's so beautiful. Quite early in the morning, 5, 6 o'clock. Oh, we don't want to
Refreshing,
leave.
right?
We don't
Really
want to leave.
refreshing.
Very refreshing. And I was told, I mean, I've visited as well on holidays and on weekends where there's literally no space for more persons because of the attention. Everyone is gravitating to these waterways, the lakes.
Indeed, indeed. And what I can tell you, a lot of people, they are coming on board in terms of Airbnb. And if you look at the magnitude of investment in this region, right, it's off the hook. And that is because a lot of economic activities are happening here in this region. And I must commend the government of Guyana for making this possible. The policies of the government, you know, people are coming and investing here. A lot of people coming from Georgetown to invest here. And I want to highlight our beautiful mainstay. You know, I would recommend this to you. They have some beautiful cabin there, wonderful Airbnb. You know, whenever you're back on the coast, another time you can try the mainstay lake.
I've been there a few times. Love to go back now. I understand from speaking to some of the locals that some more cabins have opened and they're strategically placed. So I would love to go have a look. But look at this crowd here tonight, RC. This is encouraging. This is sport tourism domestically.
Yeah, the crowd, and I can see the crowd keep building more and more, right? Which is something, you know, people are inclined to what is happening here. The level of sports, whether being cricket and football, and I know for sure the PYO will be pulling off more of these activities. And like I said earlier, you know, these activities promote unity and togetherness. And that is what our party stands for. Unity, togetherness, and inclusivity.
Timor Savory is on the attack. This is over number 5. Being bowled by Henry Green. And that one has left the ground in a hurry. Oh my, what a hit. RC, a big smile on your face.
Yes, yes, indeed, indeed.
What is the cream of the players? The top-notch players mixing with some of the not-so-popular players, making this tournament what it is. And from a PYO standpoint, I'm sure they're very pleased.
Well, definitely, the youth here, they are extremely pleased with what is happening here, witnessing some of our local player and player from across the region, whether being out of the region as well. The youths, they are very pleased.
That's Timor Savory again for you. Man from South Essequibo on the coastline. And his mom is here, his wife is here as well.
Yes, and I know we have our very own here, Runsford Beaton, you know, a son of the soil, who has been doing very well in cricket.
He's actually with the bowling side tonight. So, part of the final. But there's a big monetary reward as well. $1 million compliments of H.Ramballi Construction Company and $500,000 compliments of Advanced Construction Solution. So it's a big payout tonight.
Yes, it's indeed a big cash incentive for the winning team here tonight.
And that's also a spill-off effect of having tournaments or having events keeping that money in a circulating fund.
Yes, yes, definitely. And also, this activity here, this momentous activity is bringing a lot of great economic benefit to our region. Because if you look at this from this perspective, whenever, people may come from Georgetown, they would have to book rooms. They would have to purchase things here as well.
Chopton. Just have to stop you there a little bit. Water the innings from Kimo Savory, 35 from 14. But he's gone. Playing on to Henry Green. It's now 7-3 for 3 and over number 5. I'm one of those. My team, my entire team. We're at a hotel here. It's lovely.
Definitely. I'm happy that you're enjoying your stay here in this beautiful region.
Yeah, but I look at it. It's transportation from the coast. We had to get breakfast, lunch as well. So everyone, once you're part, once you're willing, you will benefit at some point in the chain.
Yeah, and I like, there's a lot of opportunities here on this course here in terms of the transportation sector, the Airbnb sector as well. A lot of people they're coming on board, and Essequibo is noted for the best thing, the best curry, and the best food here in this region here.
On my way this morning, I stopped at Surrey. There was street market at Surrey. I picked up casrib one time.
Oh,
Christmas is
yeah,
coming.
definitely.
Yeah.
You had a local, the cassava calzrip for the pepper
Cassava
pot.
casrib, of course.
One of the best calzrip coming from Essequibo Coast as well,
From the Pomeroon.
Pomeroon.
Yeah, where I have my roots in the
Oh, you're
Arawa,
from Oh,
in
great,
the
great.
Kabakaburi area. Yes.
Oh, Kabakaburi. I was
Yes.
in Kabakaburi 2 weeks ago. It's indeed a beautiful place. And you know who I met? I met the mighty chief.
One of, if not, the oldest indigenous Calypsonian in Guyana. The
Yeah,
mighty chief, and his family starts to sing as well.
definitely. And I always listen to his song.
Yeah, so I managed to pick up my casrib when I got to Regina because there was some time, like I said, the game started late. I got some coconut water, and I know the best coconut water is from Region 2.
Yes, the best coconut water from the Pomeroon. We're noted for a lot of good things here in Essequibo.
It didn't stop there. The hospitality is tremendous. I passed the new hospital at Lima. I did not go to Jagdish. I went a bit further up to Hampton Court. Total strangers home. And they gave us duck curry, mutton curry, chicken curry because it's someone's wedding.
Oh, yeah. Today there's a lot of wedding on the coast here. So I'm happy that you acknowledge the hospitality of our people here. It's excellent. And I know for sure you'll be coming more often here in Region 2.
I was just here just last week for the big final, the county final, and here again. But it's one of the places, not because I have roots in the Pomeroon, one of the places I always love coming to. This morning I actually took a nap on the ferry coming in and waking up to that mist on that river, the mighty Essequibo. There's a little bit of rain as well, but that's something that you will not, a photo or a video cannot do that justice. You have to see that for yourself, and I would encourage everyone to have that kind of experience.
Yes, definitely. And I know, for this holiday season, a lot of people will be coming to Essequibo to spend time with their families, to witness the masquerade competition. Christmas time, you call it the honey goobie. We usually have that in the evening. Then you have the beautiful masquerade competition on the road.
Oh my, that's Quentin Sampson for you. And that's gone out of space. Wow, that's a massive hit. Do you participate in a masquerade, or have you been as a youngster?
Well, definitely. I did had my share of masquerade. But let me tell you, on the Essequibo, how this usually happened. They would have the big music set with a huge parade on the road, and it usually be off the hook. You have like thousands of people following this masquerade band on the road. So I want to invite you to come here for the festive season and witness this for yourself.
I'll check the calendar. Once it's free, the diary will say available or unavailable. I'll try to make it available because I love the hospitality. And look at that. Samson loves what Wallace is serving up. Serving it on a platter. He's going to accept. And I want to accept that invitation because I have some friends on the coast, and many years I've been speaking about the same masquerade. And only a few weeks ago at the same senior county final, one of the guys there was speaking about masquerade because they're saying the next big thing other than the cricket final is masquerade.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's so true. That's so true. So come Christmas time here and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. You'll have a lot of pepper pot too, right? A lot of tasty pepper pot.
You can see the smoke there from the barbecue, but the smoking now of the bat of Samson. Projected score 158, but I understand in the tournament he has a score himself of 146 or thereabout. So he has been the man to deliver the goods for the advanced construction solution tonight and throughout the entire tournament. A massive hitter of this ball.
You know, I was here the other night and I really enjoyed. Look, another massive hit there.
That's now 4 in a row. Missed out on the first one, but 4 in a row since then. Oh wow, this is a display.
He's full of energy. He's full of energy.
Lots of spectators in this ground. It's a free admission, but I'm sure if they were asked to pay to seek with the Samson bat, they'll perhaps go out and come back again to see it again.
Definitely they would have done that.
And he finished with the next 6. Slow delivery outside the off stump. Umpire says it's the over. 6 gone, 99 for 3. Just 4 overs to go. They look at to construct a massive total here, knowing what's at stake. But look at this. It's a really good occasion to kickstart maybe November's tourism month, but kickstart the festive season as well.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's indeed a kickstart for the festive season. And yes, tourism month, November.
$99 for 3. We heard a man from leg 1 during the interval. The Jare Boss Entertainment.
Yes, the entertainment guy. I know a lot of artists coming from Guyana.
The 100 is on the board in grand style. Thaddeus Lovell, the 19-year-old, gets into the act as Jonathan Fernand starts over number 7, his first of the innings. And again, a big hit. It's raining 6s tonight. That's a miss hit, but it's gone the distance as well. RC, I know you've invited myself and the world to your region, but how are we doing? You mentioned Airbnb. How are we doing with hotel rooms?
Well, what I can tell you, we have several other business persons who are coming on board. And in the town of Anna Regina, another hotel will be open very soon, in excess of 40 something rooms. In fact, two hotels in the township of Anna Regina. So we're growing, more people making major investment in Airbnb and hotels. So we will have accommodation here.
Nelson scoring the board 1-1-1. And again, Lavelle gets a good hold of this one. Mid wicket takes another massive hit. 117 now. Projected score running towards 200. 180 now. Maybe we can see 200 tonight.
Well, definitely. This team is doing very well.
We have seen 4 sixes in the last over consecutively. 3 already in this over. That's a miss hit.
Another 6 there.
And it goes. It's a wicket. Not hitting it the way he wanted it. And holding out it long off. Another power hitter, David Williams, into the middle now. David Williams, the first time I saw him was at the Golden Fleece ground a few years ago. Was hitting the ball powerfully like that. Beautifully hit. What a way to get off the mark.
Yes. As you mentioned, the Golden Fleece ground. I can tell you that there's massive transformation on that ground. So I want you to take a visit, pay a visit to that ground, and you'll see the magnitude of transformation unfolding on that ground there. And all compliments to the government of Guyana, to the Ministry of Sports.
Again, another maximum. 5 sixes and a wicket in this over. The most expensive to date. 30 runs from over number 7.
That is extremely well. 30 runs for over number 7.
It's 129 total. 4 down, so still a far way to go. And it's really a far way to go in terms of local government and central government have settled for Region 2. I know, RC, you have your hands filled tonight. Many persons are here. You're here with other councillors, enjoying the atmosphere. It's really festive. I know you have to go, but I'm sure you want to leave with some kind words for fellow Guyanese.
Well, definitely, John. So what I want to reiterate, my region, this newly constituted Regional Democratic Council will continue to be a beacon of people-centered leadership. And I want to invite, people from all out of the region, around the country, to whenever you pay a visit to our beautiful region and see the level of transformation that is unfolding here under the government of Guyana, and pay a visit to our beautiful lakes. And I want to assure the people of region number 2 that myself and team, our counselors, will continue to work diligently for the positive transformation of this beautiful region. And I can tell you that there's a lot of youths in leadership. I myself, I'm only 30. Prior to this, I was a mayor of the municipality. So I want to give my people full assurance that we'll continue to work in the best interest of all.
I know everything our country has been doing for citizens. You can easily hear someone saying, what is the country doing for me? But you must also ask yourself, what are you doing for your country? So as citizens of Region 2 and the country by extension, we all must get on board with the transformation. We all must put our shoulders to the wheel.
Well, definitely. And I know the people of Region 2, the people in the country, they are inclined to this transformation. And they're a part of this massive transformation that is presently unfolding in this beautiful country and our region as well.
Your favorite cricketer is on show right now, runs for beaten. Ball! Gets the big wicket as well.
A big wicket there.
The man from Reliance. And I see, where are you from on the coast?
Well, I'm from Lima, and I know Ransford Beaton. We attended the same secondary school. That's the Abramsville Secondary School. But he was in a higher form than I.
Let's take a look at it again. The perfect Yorker.
Perfect hit there.
I see you. Thank you so very much. I know you had to go to other duties. Enjoy the game. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Thank you.
And thank you for hosting me as well.
Thank you, John, for having me here.
Two overs to go. And the big wicket of Samson just fell. So, projected score you can expect to come down now. But Neil Cadell and David Williams, they would not want that to go down. They want to see it maintained to closer to 200. Green for his second over. That's a beautiful delivery to Williams. Almost knocking over the leg stump. Middle stump knocked back. Neil Cadogan, more known for his bowling, did not last long. 138 for 6 now in over number 9. Momentum shifting now from Advanced Construction Solutions now to Ariel 11. Pace of middle stump. No foot movement, just swing of the bat. Middle stump gone. And the man for all seasons, Anthony Adams, makes his way now into the middle. Had a very good knock in the county final. Just could not get his team over the line. But eventually to a title, just not a standalone title. There's a shared title with Demerara. But that's now history. Maybe he can write his own history again. Anthony Adams, the 32-year-old from Surrey, south of Essequibo coast. Swing and a miss. Straight as a die. And one bounce for 4. Really was a pleasure speaking to Regional Chairman of Region Number 2, Devin Mohan, speaking about the developments and what's in store for this lovely region. This has a little bit of everything. Tourism is really big. Down the ground again. Gets another boundary. Consecutive boundaries now for Anthony Adams in over number 9. So momentum maybe just again shifting. One over to go after this one. Healthy score already on the board, 146. Could not get back onto that one. So Green finishes his spell, 2 for 24 for tonight. 146 for 6, 1 over to go. Quite acrobatic. Not sure about skillful in terms of holding that glass on his head. Good try. 1,000,000% better than I can do. Jamal Wilson, expensive in the semi-final. Will bowl the final over. This one is top edged. Falling well short of the fielder. Two more. Two away from 150. Williams look determined, look pumped up. This one is gone. 150 on the board now. 154 again. Wilson expensive. Goes again. Single. Anthony Adams will have at least 3 deliveries to himself. Oh no, they came back for the second. That was very quick. That was pretty quick. Cut away, uppercut. And again, another boundary. Wilson going around the wicket, hoping for a change of fortune. Not quite. You can see he has a plan, but not quite able to execute. Would love to keep these batters quiet. Would love to see the back of Williams. Not able to do that. Captain and wicketkeeper remaining very composed, Brian Mangar. Serving up a low full toss. 4 more. Another loose delivery. We're down to the last delivery of the innings. 164. Can they get to 170? Advanced Construction Solutions. Or will they stay at 164? Queenstown Ariel 11 will have to chase very well. They've done so in the semi-final. 164, final score for 6. 10 overs gone. The target, 165. If we're going to take away that 1 million prize, compliments of H.Ramballi Construction Company. We'll take a break and come back. 18 extras in that innings of 164 for 6. That might be the deciding factor. Good contributions throughout innings. Sampson, Savory, Williams, Lovell. Run chase about to begin. Spraying it wide already. Mayim Khan, the 19-year-old. So welcome back to Affiance number 1. The run chase is on. 165 is the target. Khan again. Familiar opening pair. Gets off the mark. Brian Mangar, the captain of Queenstown Ariel 11. A very good game on hand. High scoring final. Wide. No doubt. Indeed it is. 165. Mahim Khan will want to bowl the ball much further than that, but not over pitching. Brian Mangar will be hoping for some more opportunities to score like that one. Straight up. Chance. Fielder coming out the boundary at long off. There are two fielders there. And Neelan Cadogan is the one that got hands to it. And when he dived forward, it just could not stay in his hands. How costly will that be? It is the big wicket, the one that they were hoping for. He goes again. This time he holds on. Wicket number 1. The big snapper is gone. Brian Mangar needed to give himself a chance to give his team a good start. It was not to be. Soft dismissal in the end. Just 6 runs. And look at the celebration from Mahim Khan. 8 for 1 in the opening over. Akil Wallace is the number 3 for Queenstown Ariel 11. Oh. That could have been wicket number 2. But a wicketkeeper did not hold on and the ball goes into the boundary. Oh my. That could have been a double blow in the over. They need to go hard to get to 165 and 10. 1 gone, 14 for 1. Neelan Kadagan starts over number 2. If you notice, required run rate is above 17 runs and over already. This is just over number 2. In the air. Extra cover fielder is just a spectator, David Williams. 6 runs. Tournament organized by Region 2 Progressive Youth Organization. Region 2 group getting together. They have done well to secure the sponsorship of H.Ramballi Construction Company, who will be paying out the $1 million first prize tonight. Advanced Construction Services, Advanced Construction Solutions, in fact, will be providing the $500,000 to the losing side. That's the second prize, the second cash prize. Oh, almost popping it back to the bowler. Sampson, a very straight long off, collects though. And that is the end of a good over from Cadogan. 21 for 1 after 2. Sampson starts over number 3 with a very wayward delivery. A very short delivery again from Quinton Sampson. Booming cover drive, but Fielder in position at extra cover. David Williams collects. So only a single, but still one delivery to go. Savage. Slight misfield, but Kemal Savory. You haven't seen him bowl in the semi-final. Here he is getting his first opportunity tonight. It's a big game, a championship game. So Kemal Savory bowling over number 4. 29 for 1. The target is 165. Excellent delivery. Another nice Yorker sent down by Savory. Usually known for his excellent wicket keeping, but tonight picking up the ball. Very good stuff. Good work in the outfield by Neelan Cadogan again. It's gone into the crowd. Spectators catch. So the first boundary coming off the bowling house Savory. He'll be looking to finish well. 38 for 1 in the fourth. Required run rate above 20 runs now. Beautifully played. Placement was perfect as well. Jonathan Fernandez has been quiet. That's the end of 4. 42 for 1. This is over number 5. Anthony Adams' first opportunity with ball in this final. 6 runs. Still keeping it within a 20 run per over range. They back themselves to get 20 runs and over from here on. Swinging for the fences again. Connection is good. Consecutive sixes. We've seen 4 sixes being scored consecutively tonight, and 3 as well. Now 2 and 2. Anthony Adams in over number 5. Akil Wallace taking a liking to him already. H.Ramballi Construction Company will be donating a first prize of $1 million tonight to the winners. Advanced Construction Solutions. They will hand over the second prize of $500,000. It's all part of this mega tournament organized by the Region 2 Progressive Youth Organization Group. Two sixes and then 3 consecutive dot balls. Well bowled, Mr. Adams. $55 for 1. Wallace will keep striking at the start of the 6th. Straight up. And the keeper takes it. That's the end of Wallace. Did not look his fluent best, but was effective in getting to 23 from 16. It's now 55 for 2 at the start of the sixth. Finance is still there. He's battling on 19. This is Miami Khan's final over, the sixth of the run chase. 56 for 2. With every dot ball, that required run rate will climb. It's 109 still to get from just 27 at 24 runs per over. Very good over. 6 gone, 56 for 2. Nina Cadogan starts over number 7. And the force ball is Hoyt over mid wicket. Beautifully hit. Timing was superb. It's a no ball, but a wicket as well. Frank Satrahan short of his crease. Good work by Neil Cadogan. What was a crease now disappearing. Umpire Parshram Prasad still able to see and make a very good decision. Your batsman Mohan gets a delivery way outside his leg stump. A very low crouch in stance from Mohammed and Yubata. What a stop from Cadogan. They're scoring at 10 runs and over. And from here on, if they're going to win, they're required to be scoring at over 30 runs and over. It's an uphill task now for the Queenstown Ariel 11. Well, this guy's slow delivery to end his second over. After 7 overs, 72 for 3. The target, 165. Five runs came in his first over. Sampson up for his second and eighth of the innings. Mohammed gets off the mark. Lots of these players, including Sampson, Savory, Kimo Paul, part of the KRS 1 Ghana T10 Table Blast as well. They've tasted championship glory. So they're known for winning big games. And here they are again on the verge of another title. Clean bowled. Ravindra Mohammed, little innings coming to an end. Goes for just a single. 75 for 4 and 8. Catches win matches. And that is certainly one that will win the side this match. Spectacularly taken by Nitin Prasad. Diving away to his left. And Amir Yusuf, very brief innings coming to an end. First ball. Wild swing. Look at that. Sampson on a hat trick. And Jamal Wilson, who has been leaking runs when he was bowling, to face the hat trick ball. As they're about to wrap up Sampson's spell. Impressive stuff from the man from Carrier. No signal from the umpire, so end of the over. Eight overs completed. 2 to go. 75 for 5. Over number 9, Kimo Paul into the attack. And it seems to be end of the journey for the Queenstown Area 11. To score 50 runs and over from here on means they have to be hitting not only sixes, they need to be hitting tens. 8 to 9 to get from 10 deliveries. One over to go after this. We invite you to stay with us for the closing presentation ceremony, which will come up in a matter of moments. That's a beamer from Kimo. No ball for Hyde, 4 runs, now a free hit, yeah. As if it's part of his nature, Kimo must serve up a no ball. As a free hit, Fernandez sends it and out of space. Once again, RC region number 2 has joined us. He's got us some thoughts as we're about to wrap up this tournament. One delivery to go in over number 9, and then the final over. RC, Devin Mohan is back.
All right.
Hello, RC. All good?
Yeah, John. Thank you once again for having me back here. What I want to say, I must commend the PYO and team for coordinating such a momentous activity. I want to implore to our youths out there this is the opportune time to come on board, come and join hands with the PYO so we can have more of these and promote more of these wonderful activities in the region. So once again, I must commend the leadership of the PYO and the sponsorer for pulling off such a massive and momentous activity. The PYO, they have been doing a wonderful job in our region here by pulling off a lot of activities.
So down to the final over. Being bowled by young Rambali. Look at that slip cordon. We've seen that many times in Tapeball. Rambali gets a wicket, and it's a big one as well of Jonathan Fernandez. 90 for 6 in the final over. No way that they're going to come back to challenge Advanced Construction Solutions. Wild celebrations. They're millionaires now. $1 million to the champion. Handshakes all around. Queenstown Ariel 11 have conceded a massive victory by 74 runs. Stand by for the closing presentation ceremony.
Check.
Take it off again.
Like I always say, sponsorship is very difficult, and in this magnitude, he deserves a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the sponsors of this tournament, Mr. H.Ramballi.
And also Advanced Solution. At this time, we're going to have brief remarks from the regional chairman, Mr. Devin Mohan. Put your hands together for Mr. Mohan.
Thank you, Brother Brian. Ladies and gentlemen, pleasant evening. Let me take this opportunity to express warm congratulations to the PYO for pulling off such a momentous activity. I can tell you, being a part of the PYO, we have been working diligently to promote sports in our region, whether it be in football or cricket. So heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Faraz Baksh and team. I know this will continue. We'll continue to have more activities of similar nature. And I want to implore to our youths to come on board with the PYO. In addition, I must express gratitude to the winning team. I know for the past 4 nights we had clean competition. And I also want to acknowledge the massive transformation unfolding in our country under this government. If you look across the coast, you can see that there is massive transformation on all our recreational facility, and all other sectors, they are booming at a massive pace. So once again, I know we had a wonderful competition. I can tell you I enjoyed it to the maximum, and more will be coming on board. So thank you very much.
All right, that was our regional chairman, Mr. Mohan. This competition was indeed a tremendous success. To attract the likes of Ransford Beaton, Kemal Savory, and many others, I want you to know that this is indeed a success. So put your hands together for the caliber of players that we had participating in this tournament. And the truth is, the best team did win this competition, and we cannot doubt that this evening. But to say thank you to all those who would have participated and whatever part persons would have played today is no other than the sponsor, Mr. Ramballi. Put your hands together as he comes.
Good evening, everybody. Well, you know, I'm not a person that like talk too much. I'm the one that has all the action. But anyway, I would like to say thank you very much, first of all, to the ground staff. Without you guys, I didn't think we don't have any cricket. Anyhow, where is Lali? I'm not seeing Lali around. Lali? Anyway, thank you very much, Lali. And Raj, where's Raj? Come on, Raj. Give Raj a round of applause. Preparing both pitch for you guys to play. I mean, come on, you deserve it. Thank you so much, Raj. And thank you very much for the umpires. We had clean fun, and because of the umpires, we had it done. Thank you so much, and thank you for the neighbors. Thank you, PYO. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. And you know what? Come next year, you guys won't come alone. Queenstown, advanced construction. I think you guys have to come with a youth team to enter the competition next year. So be prepared. If you don't have a youth team, don't come because you're not entering the competition. So we promoting youths, right? At the PYO, this is how we do it, and we will continue to do it. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ramballi, for putting your money where your mouth is. All right, there are some prizes that we have here today. And emerging player. This player would have performed throughout this competition, and I imagine had his team won this tournament, he might have been the MVP. And the emerging player is no other than Shazif Mohammed. Put your hands together for Shazif as he comes and receives his trophy from Mr. Azizi Christiani. At this time, I'd like to call the Regional Vice Chairman to make this presentation. And this presentation is for the MVP of the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, you would agree with me that the race was really tight for the MVP. Tight with one person, and that is the indomitable Quentin Sampson, who receives a trophy and $50,000. Many teams in many tournaments would have been excited to be in this position, to be winning $500,000. But tonight, because of the magnitude of this tournament, this is a standard that Mr. Rambali is setting. To receive $500,000 and a runner-up trophy, I would like to call the captain of the Queenstown REL team to collect your trophy and ask the the regional chairman to come and make that presentation. Come on, put your hands together for Queenstown. They played their part in making this tournament an exciting one. Sorry. But just before we announce we ask the captain for the winning team to come forward, we have the finals man of the match. And this is no other than Quentin Sampson. Mr. Farris, could you do that presentation for me? You can do the big one. I think I'll be fine. And for the winning team, I'd like to call the captain, Mr. Anthony Adams, to come forward, as well as call Mr. Rambali, who will present the trophy and $1 million Guyana dollars to Advance Construction. All right, teams, please wait. We'd like to do photos with you, but to everyone who is still here, we want to say thank you very much for being here, for supporting this tournament. We want to thank everyone who would have played a part in ensuring this success. We want to thank FL Sports for streaming live. Indeed, we want to thank Mr. Rambali once again for sponsoring this tournament. Put your hands together once again for Mr. Rambali as he would have sponsored this tournament. Thank you. So could we have the teams come forward and give us a trophy, a photograph, sorry. You want them together
as
as
the champions
separate?
about to take center stage once again, Advanced Construction Solutions. Thank you so very much for every one of you that looked at this live feed, that supported the Progressive Youth Organization of Region Number 2 in this tournament. I will continue to support cricket development, live streaming, and of course support of the Progressive Youth Organization. Support of our sponsors, Mr. Ramballi, manager of H.Ramballi Construction Company, and of course Advanced Construction Solutions. Big thank you to everyone who have joined us. We certainly enjoyed presenting the finals to you. We trust that you have enjoyed our coverage. Until next time, my name is John Ramsey on behalf of everyone. Do take care of yourself and each other. Bye-bye.